Alright, hello everybody, welcome back. I'm here with more GregTech New Horizons, and as you can see, I have a lot of diamond barrels. And, yeah, we're basically almost ready to start building the new base. You'll see I got rid of almost all the chests that were around. Nearly everything is packed into these barrels. This one just glitches because of those fiery ingots right here. It's an Angelica bug. Nothing I can do about it, unfortunately. But yeah, I've been making some fertilized dirt. We got like 600. Mined up apatite. Like, I got some red alloy wire in progress for redstone automation. Got lots of garden soil for when I redo the greenhouse for IC2 crops. This is what we'll use, because supposedly you can't trample the crops by accidentally running on them if they're planted on this stuff. We shall see. And I know it doesn't require water just from my material energy days. But yeah, this was making grout right here, which is why the pump's there and why the assembler's gone here. Yeah, not much has changed other than that. Cranked out 14,000 concrete. This made some clay. I was using this to get the grout. Like, got all this cleaned out. This is nearly empty. The Infernal is still in there. I put a sign to remind myself. But yeah, I did uninstall sound physics as well, because I think that's what was causing weird glitches with the machine sounds and things, and causing me to not be able to hear, like, the howler alarm for low steam if I was on the second floor. Like, it would just cut out. So here's the goal. I've left a small hill right here and kind of made a little plateau area right here with 2 different levels. I haven't decided exactly what's going to go up here yet, but we are in fact going to use like long distance pipelines and stuff to get the oil from over here. I'm going to build the main like factory complex like somewhere over here, sort of, in this area. So I've gotten all the water filled. I didn't fill in the mud. I didn't have enough dirt, so we'll just have to deal with that, like, as I go, sort of. I know it's a bummer, but gotta do what you gotta do, you know? So, yeah, we're just gonna kind of get right into it here. You'll see I got a bunch of materials, like, ready to go. So I need to get these scooped up on dollies and tossed inside some containers real quick. So we are going to build just a temporary hut, so we have a place to kind of store these barrels of resources, so I can access them a little easier. I just gotta find which one has the chisel blocks in it. Here, too. Yeah, this one's got the chisel blocks, because, like I said, we're just gonna build a tiny little hut to store everything, and I just don't care what it's built out of, as long as it's chisel blocks so no mob spawns happen. And then we need the one with the chests and dollies. Where did I put the dollies at? There they are. Oh. So we can't put dollies inside backpacks, so what I'm gonna do is just pack this stuff all inside the backpack right here. Kinda like that. Stick it right here. And then what we're gonna do, we're gonna pack tape up all the drawers. We're gonna just stick them into a diamond barrel. And we're just gonna dolly up all these diamond barrels right here and move everything, basically. At least that's the plan. I have not tested to see if it allows me to stick this stuff inside that barrel, but we're going to try. Perfect. Now, can I dolly that? Oh, yeah, I can. And drawers don't store that much data, so this is perfectly okay to do. Like, the amount of data stored inside of a storage drawer is quite minimal, since it only holds 1 to 4 items. It's like it's not even a big deal. And yeah, once we get everything moved over, we'll start actually clearing the little bit of a pit as far as land goes, and start building things here. Just getting the bare bones basics. Need that. I need that. I should probably bring that just in case. Sure, we'll bring tough. And we'll bring these. I gotta test which one of those is gonna work the best. And we'll bring the dirt barrel. And actually, I need to drop one of these. Because I need to be able to pick that up. Silly me right there. Alright, then we can take this, because I noticed they finally got the slots use thing working. That's nice. This never worked before, so good to see. And we can just use the chandelier for guaranteed spawn block. Should be perfectly okay. I forgot to use the roar tape. Whoops. And yeah, this step is easy to make, so it was actually really, really quick to craft. And just makes moving these things much, much easier, because now I can just break them and take them with me inside of another inventory. And usually you would not want to do this with containers that have a ton of different items in them, just because of packet size problems, but since these have very little data, it's perfectly okay to even have an entire diamond barrel full of these things. I actually did corrupt a, what was it called? Omni Factory. It was the original Omni Factory. I actually corrupted my Omni Factory world by storing too much junk in side of a storage, and then I tried to put it in my backpack to carry it with me, and corrupted the entire world by doing that. Would not recommend. I had to delete all the stuff just to be able to get the world back. Alright, then we can just take this, yoink that, and carry it with me after I sleep here. So this base is still going to stay around like the building will. Same with the crop farms, they're still going to stay right where they are. Like, I'm not going to demolish that yet. If ever. Same with this, there's no point in me getting rid of this, you know. It's already here, it's already built, who cares, sort of thing. It's not going to be in the way, because we're going to be building way over here. Let's go ahead and warp on over. And yeah, this is the little hill I left. There is the oil spout. It's quite a big one, so that may pose problems for the lower end pump, but because the taller the spout is, the wider it is, and the smaller pumps, the weaker pumps may not be able to get every last bit of oil out of there. But it should be able to get an okay-ish amount, so I'm not worried about it. let's see. Yeah, we're probably gonna kind of build a little bit of a hut. I think right back there is fine. Yeah, let's just go over here. This should be all right here. And then I just need a place to store all of the inventories, basically. Let's see. I don't care what it's built out of. Let's just drop this right here for now. That needs protected at all costs. Whoops. I do not have my thing with me. I'm gonna set the home there so I don't have to walk every single stinking time. Need to grab my pickaxe here. Or stupidly cover the barrel that I need to access. Where is my pick? That's a good question. Alright, already losing track of my inventory. That's not good. Shoot. Ow. I already had it on me. Ha 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 ha. Oh, I'm a goof sometimes. But yeah, I'm curious why I didn't stream yesterday. I got kind of busy on the project. Not this. This is another project I'm helping work on. Plus, I was extremely tired due to complete lack of sleep, which really did not help the situation. Put that in the offhand so it still works. I tested that the other day. It actually does work in the offhand. And then, yeah, once we get this little temporary hut built, we'll start clearing a hole and start building the foundation for this place. Just drop to the floor, does not matter. Yeah, I kind of want to go right here in the middle. Yeah, let me just plop a couple of chandeliers in here. It should be sufficient. A little block spawns in the immediate area, so that's also nice. Let's see. What all can we do here? Oop. I don't want to grab it again. I want to drop things. And then I really couldn't care less about like organizing this right now. I just need to be able to see what I have and access it for the building. Some of this isn't even relevant to the build. And then, yeah, most of these we aren't going to need at the moment, so... Need to get out my excavator. Let's take this just in case. Same with that. We're not going to need that, but... yeah. And then just... kind of do that. So I don't know exactly how big this is going to be, but I'm figuring we'll probably go like kind of have an entryway like in here sort of in this general area, and then kind of go up and around. We'll have to figure out how I can use this Erie biome for anything, if anything. So... and I do want to have like a little area with like iron bars on the outside here. Kind of have it like gated in sort of thing. Yeah, something sort of like that. I gotta see what kind of block I want to use there. That'll go well with the floor here with the grass color. Let's see, this junk. I should probably be putting this into a backpack. Let's do that. What was that? That's never a good sign when you're handling inventory nearby. What just happened? Yeah, I really don't know what just happened or even where. So, well then. Hopefully that does not keep happening. Let's hope so. Now, I could use the concrete and chisel it. That is an option. I could go grab the concrete. In fact, I will, because I'm going to need it. So... I probably should have taken that with me. I don't need the garden soil right this moment. We don't need that right at the moment either, so... let's see, where's my chisels? Here they are. Yeah, we're gonna want these builders. Ones. This is all gonna be on the fly, so... I have not really planned anything. You're just gonna kind of build it on a whim here. Let's see. There's partially weathered concrete. I don't think we want that. We could use weathered concrete. That's an option. Let's see how that looks. Out here as soon as the fun goes away. Don't want mobs again. Especially not after that explosion randomly happened. Let's see. This does keep the increased movement speed, so... I do kind of like that. And this outer layer would be the gated area. This would be like iron bar fence sort of thing. On top of, say, bricks. Probably just on top of like chiseled stone bricks or something. Kind of like what I used here. I think would look pretty good. So the deep slate is going to be for the actual brick wall for the building. And I did make a batch of cracked deep slate bricks also. So you know what? Where's the tub? I want to try the tub. Let's see what that looks like. This needs handcrafted, doesn't it? Let's see, these should look good. Yeah, I like that. That goes really well with the concrete, I think. Oh yeah, that looks really good. Yeah, they haven't Gregged any of the future Minecraft blocks yet, which is why these are still easily craftable. They don't involve any weird steps. So, like that, I do not know how big this building's gonna be. It just needs to be really, really big. It's gotta house all the LV and the MV stuff, so... And I ran out. Let's see, yeah, we just need to chisel more here. Yeah, we should be able to work. Yeah, I still haven't done the quest for the normal Unbreakable Builders one, but I'll do that over time, and then we'll be able to use that instead of having to use these things. I mean, these work, just, yeah, you get the idea. So, now... Let's see, do I want to go farther this way? That's the question. I don't know. I think we'll probably stop the building here. Yeah, because then we'll put the entrance, like, kind of right, sort of in the middle of it, because I want to have, like, the world tree. It's just going to be a Natura redwood that's hollowed out for portals and stuff. Like, kind of right here in the middle of the biome. So yeah, I think we'll do this. And then we'll go like that. We'll fill this in with iron bars eventually. How big do I want in between posts? That's the question now. How about 7? Yeah, that looks good. That's good enough. 4, 5, 6, 7. 7 right here. 6, 7 right here. Okay. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We got 7 of these, so let's see, that's 48. Yeah, it's about 4 chunks wide, almost, like, ish. I do want to have this on a chunk border, though. So you know what? I may undo that, because I want the inside of the building to fit on chunk borders, basically. Yeah, like, we're close here. I need to go a little farther over. Yeah. I forgot that. Literally forgot that. So. Okay, I need to get this up so I can see what I'm doing here. So we're probably going to have, like, 4 blocks, I would say, of concrete before we go in. So 4. So right here would be the edge. Yeah. sort of like that, but obviously not this far out. So let's see, because this would be the inside of the building right here. So that sort of thing. I think we're gonna go over to this chunk and do it though. I think that'll work out better because like I said, I need a massive building. This is gonna be the main factory, so at least for a little while. Like, this factory should hopefully last into HV. That's the plan anyway. Alright, so this would be bricks 1, 2, 3, 4, and then this would be the outer end of the place. Nothing like right there. I need to... Yes, I keep messing up. That is not where we want it. Okay. So yeah, this will be bricks right here. So I need to just go and do like... let's see, where would the bricks go? Right here. So that's the building right there. That's what I need to do. Right there. And then we can rip this up real quick. So I am a dum-dum for forgetting that. It's mainly for purposes of GregTech multis. They really do not like going over chunk borders. At least not in this version. And modern CEU GregTech, it literally does not matter anymore. But old school, like Minecraft, it really matters a lot, especially on servers. Yeah, it's a major issue on servers. So we're gonna kind of go like that. Now we can start doing this. 2, 3, 4, 5, 7. I probably shouldn't put these in yet, now that I think about it, because I need to figure out how big the building's gonna be, so. Let's see, this is the inner chunk right here, so probably go like 2, 3, I don't know, 4 chunks. Should be a decent. I hear mobs. I did seal up some caves, so it doesn't surprise me. You're probably going to hear a decent amount of them. And then this will be like an inner wall sort of thing right here. So it would look kind of like that. And we can pick that. So yeah, 3, 4 right here. 1, 2, 3, 4 there. Now we need to decide on how big this way. I'm thinking probably like 5 chunks, honestly. And this is going to get filled in a little more. I want to get rid of all this dark area off the map and kind of fill it in as terrain a little bit. So we'll have a little bit of extra terrain right here. We're not going to be like right on the water's edge sort of thing. But yeah, I'm liking that size so far. And yeah, that fits. 2, 3, 4, 5, like right here. maybe even bigger. I may just go all the way to like 6. We'll see how that looks right there. I may have just spawned some mobs, so I'm gonna have to be a little careful here. I've just been picking up gardens as I go. I don't need the gardens, but the less I have to deal with spreading right now, the better. So that's just less garbage I have to clean up later, because I really don't need these anymore. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We may go to right here, actually. Alright. Yeah, 2, 3, 4. It's only a 4x4. We may go down a chunk or two if I don't want to clear this out. But I should probably just clear this out looking at it. So I think I will here. Just looking at what this looks like, it should get cleared. Let's see. Let's get rid of that. So we need to just get rid of all of this. We can collapse this dolly and stick it in there. All right. Well, since they get me a supply of dirt, too, which is awesome. Where are we building out to? Yeah, like that. All right. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, we're gonna kind of go out to like right here, sort of. Yeah, so I need to clear a little bit more in this way. Probably start up here, sort of. I want to try and keep it looking like somewhat natural, so I don't want to get too weird with this, if you know what I mean. Also part of why I'm just kind of going in here just swiping away at it. Just to kind of keep it looking somewhat, like, not, you know, perfectly symmetrical or anything. That would just look strange if I did. And broke it. This thing is still obsonite. I haven't updated it yet. I'm gonna wait until I get burned through the obsonite that I have, because I mean I really don't have any other use for this stuff, so I'm just gonna wait until I burn through all of that, and hopefully by then I'll have a couple more modifiers on tools like this that'll at least help with being able to mine faster. So that before it spreads. I would do this with a machine, but I don't think I can make a machine to do it yet, which is a bit of a bummer. Otherwise, I would be doing this with a filler or something along those lines. I think when I looked at the recipes, I think it needs HV to be able to do. If I looked at it right. Let's put the dirt all in its own backpack here. Because there's going to be a lot of dirt. Just keep all of this away from the rest of the garbage there. Like that. I did a lot better. At least stay somewhat organized. I just have complete and utter chaos everywhere. I would have had the land all cleared out yesterday and all the mud replaced if I hadn't have been distracted by the little project. Alright, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, yeah. We'll probably go 6 for now. Because I'll have to clear this and flatten it a little more to go any farther, but I don't know if I want to do that because I need room for a wall as well. We're going to put a wall around the biome, like a concrete sort of like wall, eventually. We'll probably go to 6 chunks for now. I can always expand the building as needed. This will be chunk 6, right? I went too far. Okay. And this needs to be on the inside right here. So, it's like how this is on the inside. This side's also going to be on the inside of the chunk. That way it matches up and it's not like an even number building. Because building uneven in Minecraft is a bit weird. So, I have done even builds before. In fact, the pyramid I showed off the shop on my Skyblock world on a server is actually an even build. So, I have done it. I am guilty of making even builds. But it's mainly because the Skyblock islands on that server are 128 by 128. So, I wanted the shop to be exactly in the center, so I'm like kind of forced to do an even build there. And yeah, we'll have to fill that in later and deal with all of those problems, but for now, this is fine. I made another mistake, actually. Should be filling in the wall, not this. Shoot. I just wanted to fill these in the corners. This is what I get for not doing this part ahead of time, honestly. You get to see the raw, unedited experience now of what it's like doing this stuff. So, that's what it should look like. Okay, so we actually don't want to go here. That's going to be the inner part of the building, so 4... It's kind of like that. It's going to be the building. So 1, 2, 3, 4, boom, right here. This is where we want to be building. Today is mostly just going to be getting the building created. And then the rest of the streams this weekend are going to be building like the rest of the base sort of thing. Like actually getting the machines put in it and everything like that. Alright, so 1, 2, 3, 4, boom. Right here. Let's go ahead and sleep before it gets too brutally dark here. Let's see what we're looking at. Oh yeah, that's a base right there. That's a GregTech base. 4x6 chunks basically right here. 4 tall, 6 wide. And it is totally not beyond me to just come up here. I can just say the heck with this river. Eventually just fill this in and fill all this in all the way and just kind of go right here and just fill this in. And then we can expand out here, you know, build multiple buildings and everything. There's going to be a whole complex, like, in here by the time we're done, I'm sure. So, that's the goal right now. But today is probably going to be, like, getting the basics done. And I've been buying Enderman eggs. I just started before I turned stream on. Because I want to be able to try and get a Infernal Enderman to put in there. So those are going to be very, very useful if I can get one. Alright, Hobgoblin, you are going to have to move. So... such a slog doing that. And that builder's one is gone. These crappy builder's ones really don't last long at all. They are trash. They're still better than nothing right now, but you'll see I did make a diamond one. It's in the backpack there. We'll be using that for the main factory building because the max blocks on it is like its entire durability, basically. So we'll be able to just build one layer of the wall and just go bam, 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 all the way up the wall sort of thing. I'll worry about punching out the windows and stuff, like, after it's built. Like, we'll punch out a couple, just so we know, like, the basic height, but after that, we'll punch out the rest once the whole building's built. I'll probably do that, like, off camera. So... let's see. Where do we want here? Grabbing tough. That's what I'm grabbing. And yeah, for now, it's going to be a rectangular building for the most part. Is that I can always expand it to not be a rectangle. For now, I just want a building to build a factory in, you know? And yeah, I thought the precision shears that I got from that quest were infinite durability. Turns out they're not, actually, which is a bit of a bummer. I wish they were. So I was kind of bummed when I saw that they're not actually infinite. You can, in fact, break them, so I've been using them sparingly. to get rid of certain things. So probably have to get unbreaking put on that at some point or another just to prevent that from happening. But I have a feeling by the time I get, like, the ability to enchant things properly, it's like, we're gonna be long past, the problem of not being able to make unstable ingots, because getting enchanting in this pack, it's something else. So it's not easy to do. Yeah, all this mud is going to make this process really tedious, unfortunately. I haven't decided whether I want to use the mud as part of a build somewhere, or if I just want to convert it all to clay. I need to grab netherrack. Just a few stacks should do. Just for repair purposes. There's the mud barrel. We'll just continue to leave it here for now. Fine. The reason why I'm using this thing is I want to at least level it up somewhat. I barely used it because the regular shovel's already instant mine. I would like to be able to at least make some sort of use out of it. So. Like, I'll probably speed this thing up just ever so slightly. I don't want this tool to be instant mine, because it would be complete chaos if it was. So, it's already hard enough to control a single block shovel. Imagine all the accidents of ripping out underneath you if this thing was instant mine. So, I'll speed it up, like, a little bit. Other than that, it's just going to be make the thing nearly unbreakable, sort of thing. And potentially silk touch it. But that'll have to wait, because I only have one silky jewel right now, and I don't want to waste it. Crafting more requires Thaumcraft, so being I can't get the peck, I don't want to progress into Thaumcraft at all because I don't want to end up behind in the quest and have to remake a bunch of things, you know what I mean? I should probably bring that thing over, honestly. But, yeah. This is kind of the downside of building in a wetland, having to deal with all the mud, but it's not too bad. Plus, I get the dark grass color I want and extreme humidity, which is always nice for water production. And granted, there's going to be much, much better methods of producing water in large quantities, but still. Yeah, see, because we prevent accidents like this from happening that often. If this thing was instant mine, I would have to come at things from the side, and it wouldn't really be useful for clearing single layers anymore. I probably will have a tool like that eventually, but not at the moment. Like, I'll test in creative, see what a vanadium steel variant of this thing looks like in terms of mining speed, because I don't know if I want to put any redstone on it just yet, or if I just want to leave it at vanadium steel once it gets enough modifiers, and then just be able to make it unbreakable. I may even go cobalt, if that's like near instant mine, but not quite. I'll have to test it. So. And then we will be making another one after that that's just purely unbreakable and completely instant mine. So it's like different tools for different situations, you know? Because you don't always want to do that. Yeah, I hear you, witch. Don't worry, I hear you down there. Yeah, see what I mean? That's all gonna get exposed once I start actually building the underground basement, which is where the power plant's gonna go. Yeah, it's gonna have an underground. That's where the steam power is gonna go at, because it takes so much freaking room. It's crazy. So, it's 50 coke ovens is a lot of coke ovens. Takes an exorbitantly large amount of space to put all that in. Now, once I can upgrade to advanced coke, it won't be so bad anymore. Because steam is still going to have to stay around. There's certain things like steam cracking oil and all that are still going to use it. So it's like the boilers will probably stay around for quite some time. And all the supporting infrastructure for it. And if I can get that far today, I will. But I don't know if I'll get as far as building the whole boiler setup. We'll see. I don't have a ton of time to stream today. I just wanted to at least get the build, you know, started. At the very least. And the only reason I don't reinforce this thing now is that increases its durability and makes it take way longer to level up if you do that. Yeah, you'll see it's mostly mud underneath here. Very annoying, but gotta deal with it. May have to even upgrade the mud barrel, to be perfectly honest. Alright, we're almost halfway done, so that's good. This is going to be a long process to do. And I broke it. Yay. Yeah, I'm going to have a lot of mud. I need to figure out a use for that in a build. Definitely. So that's a lot of mud bricks right there waiting to happen. To be perfectly honest. And mud bricks kind of fit in with the dingy, like, factory theme. They're dark, like, brown colored, so... So that's what I'm going for with this. It's kind of the rundown, like, dingy-looking factory sort of style. Since this is, like, the low-tech factory. Like, I figure, like, future buildings, once we get to space, are going to be built out of, you know, like, the classics, like the Lave 12 sort of classic builds. The classic ones you see in a lot of the, like, the futuristic building screenshots on the loading screen. Like, that's going to be the style later on, is similar to that, because that's kind of the tradition, it seems, in this pack. That everybody goes for the Lave 12. I mean, it's literally the best block for doing this, so... Like, right here, the Lave 12, just the classic, like, bright, like, kind of bluish hue flat block. Really nice for those types of buildings. That's why everybody uses it. So... Yeah, even this one's getting clogged up with mud now. I'm gonna have to go store it here. I'm making decent progress, though, on it. Going a little quicker than I thought this would go. Doing all the land clearing. But it's kind of something that's got to be done before I can even build. There's probably going to be at least a couple aura nodes inside the base. So, just got to leave them there for now and try to build around them. Please don't. Well, I mean, that helped. I guess that was a good thing. That filled in all that garbage down there. I can't complain about that creeper. I was just hoping it didn't make as big a one to make a giant mess on the surface. And it didn't. So... Like, actually good dirt creeper for once. It's like, yeah, fill in your own spawn location so I don't have to do it later. Every time this music comes on, it makes me think of Material Energy, because it plays the end theme, and like a broken version of this theme is like a really big part of the end theme. Which I also plan on doing material energy cubed at some point. I never actually got that far into that pack, believe it or not. For now, it's going to be all GT&H as far as Minecraft. Till I get bored of this pack, which who knows when that'll happen. My ultimate goal is to get to space and get a personal dimension. We need to go store this garbage before I continue on too far. Let's see, where is it? Where is the dirt barrel? There it is. I know I have a dirt barrel. Where did it go? Let's do it the quick way. And these are back at the old base, so we're gonna have to go hop back here for now and pop all this mud in there. Yeah. Alright. So we keep that, get rid of all this garbage right here. This shouldn't take long. It's just getting rid of flowers and other miscellaneous trash out of here. Let's see, that goes there. This goes over in one of the drawers, but we'll store it in there for now. I'll have to consolidate everything into drawers, like, eventually. So. Because this was just a case of pack the base up so I can move it, sort of thing. Oops. And it is very much nighttime. Need to sleep ASAP. I mean, the immediate area around me is safe because of the chandeliers, but yeah, you can see mobs already spawned. Like, they're very quick to spawn. It's kind of crazy how fast they show up. When you least expect them. That Enderman looks like fun. I don't think I want anything to do with that one. Not every day you see a vanilla spider in GT&H either. That's pretty uncommon, not gonna lie. Hi, Endermany. Bye, Endermany. You fish me, I'm going to be extremely angry. No. Part of me wants to attack that thing, but the other part of me doesn't, because it's just going to kill me immediately. Enderminis are insane. Like, they're a lot stronger than they look. So... they're a whole lot stronger than they look. There, that works. Yeah, I'm kind of wasting a little bit of netherrack by fully repairing it every time, but it's not like netherrack ain't free anyway, so... it's like kind of whatever, you know? And we'll get some clay kind of incidental too, which is nice. It's less clay I have to produce on my own. I've just started manufacturing clay at this point out of clay dust because it's so much easier to get now. So oh, mud. So much mud. Okay, now we need to repair. How's the shovel doing? 2 modifiers, level 4. It's not doing great here. Really, really not doing great. Less than I had hoped. Not gonna lie. Probably easier if I do it this way, too. Oh yeah, that's much easier. The only problem is when you get sucked into mud. Yeah, that's way less awful. Let's just fill it in temporarily. It's gonna get excavated back out, but eh. Let's see. How fast is this? Yeah, I think we're just gonna bite the bullet and do this. It's faster. I'll level that thing up eventually. Much faster. Oops. It's a little more prone to accidents, but it's much, much faster than using the excavator. Of course, that excavator is pure garbage, but it is kind of the crappiest excavator you can build, so it doesn't surprise me that it's completely useless. Yeah, and they were almost done here. I think most likely what's going to happen is this will kind of stay as it is for a little while, and then if I need more, when I need more room, I'll probably build kind of like an offshoot of it, like up like over here, you know, because like I said, I want to fill this river in eventually, so I can probably build like an offshoot of it up here, sort of thing, to make it not square anymore, you know, or even expand it down this way. We'll see. For now, this works. So. And it's not like most large, like, production factories aren't just rectangles anyway, so... Because they pretty much are. At least most of the ones around where I live are. Most of them are just giant boxes like this. Okay, that gets the basics done now. So now we can start filling in the concrete over here. And it's already nighttime again. Crazy how fast days go in Minecraft. It really is. We'll use up these first. We'll use this as a last resort. The max 1561 blocks is kind of crazy, but yeah. Definitely prone to massive accidents, is the way I see that. With massive accident being a massive understatement. Like, I could only imagine the chaos you could cause by using that thing wrong. It's like, oh boy, would it be a pain to clear up. Okay, so... yeah, I'm just stuck in the mud here. It's a giant blob of it. Only want 4 here. And that builder's one's already toast. These things really don't last long at all. I'm hoping the diamond one lasts a little longer. But I somehow doubt it. Come on. I know when I was using the stone variants, they would stick around for a while, like after they were broken. It was kind of silly. Okay, yeah, the diamond one lasts much longer. It's barely taking any damage. Yeah, it's got 10,000 durability on it. That's way better and totally worth it. Good to know. We will 100% just be making only diamond ones from now on. Yeah, I don't have the regular extra utilities one just yet. Working on it. Like, slowly working on it. It's in, where is it? Over here somewhere. Yeah, right here. I gotta make all the blocks. You'll see I made a few, which are just the ones I'm using in the base. I need to get emeralds. I need to just go trade with the villagers for that. But yeah, I just have to go through and make all this crap. So, just haven't done it yet. Haven't even made an auto chisel. I should really make one of those too. I know eventually there's like a GregTech multi that can just auto chisel ridiculous amounts of stuff, which will be nice. Or when the actual mega builds start to happen. Yeah, they really do. Like, this thing's acceptable, at least. Right here, I would say. Still expensive, but acceptable. Diamonds really aren't that hard to get, so... This one's at least usable. I guess is another good way to put it. It's at least usable. Hobgoblin, you are going to have to go here. Goodbye. Probably not a good idea to kill those, but they spawn literally all over the place in complete and total excess, so not like I care. Yeah, it's not that bad. I'll give it that. It's not bad. 10K is at least useful. For sure. I guess we'll use this excavator more for the underground parts. Let's see. Let's sort that garbage. Get it out of my inventory. I don't want to look at it. Okay, we don't really need this. This can just go in there. That, we don't need that for now. We're not going to need the hammer at the moment. I'm just going to build the ground floor right now. And then we'll go from there. Don't need the excavator. We will need the builder's one and the chisel. I think we do. So. You know what? Just get rid of that. Alright, so... like that, I'll worry about making most of the windows and crap off camera. Same with like replacements with the the different tiles. Like I'm gonna use like different tiles in it to kind of offset the monotony of it, you know. But I'll worry about doing that off camera, because I don't know of a way to make, like, randomized blocks very easily. I know there's a mod in modern Minecraft, a fabric mod that does it. I don't know of anything in this pack, though, that can, like, automatically randomize blocks. I wish there is. Wish there was. If there is, I'd like to know. Because that would make my job that much easier, you know? If there was. I should just go get the speed potion. I have some speed pots. I should probably just go get one of the speed pots and do this. It'd be really fast then. It's like mud slowing me down? Yeah, with speed 2, speed 3, I don't know about that. So the previous world, this is kind of what I did in the previous world too, is this style of building, but I used regular old chiseled like clay bricks. And keep in mind, I did not have MV machinery, so I couldn't just electrolyze and do all that fancy stuff to get clay balls way faster and easier. But yeah. Imagine having to mine 10, 11,000-ish balls of clay manually from rivers. It was not a fun experience. Would not recommend. I mean, it's worth it because the clay kind of fits this build a lot better than deep slate, but this is way easier to get. Now, the underground floor on my previous world, it used one of the GregTech bricks, the dark ones. I forget which one it was, though. And the outer part here was all, like, this was cobblestone brick. This was, I think it was abyssal cobblestone, if I remember right, or basalt, or something along those lines. Yeah, the concrete floor is just so worth it. I may change the floor outside here to asphalt, though, at some point. I'm not going to do it right now. Because the inside floor is probably either going to be this or, like, factory blocks. One of my favorite blocks of all time is the purple, like, rusted metal plate factory block. Like, this one right here, the gold-plated rusty purple block. This is, like, my favorite block of all time. And it's like no modern mod has anything even close to that, and I don't know why. It looks so good in a lot of, like, dark builds as a floor. Like, 100%, like, the best block. By far. Nothing else even comes close to that. Like, I've tried so many obsidian variants in mods, it's wild. And none of them work. Like, none of them work out. They just all kind of suck in a way. You know? Let's mess around with it here for a second. Where did my chisel go? Why do I not have a chisel? Oh, because it's covered up. That's why I don't have a chisel. Because I'm an idiot. I gotta see how the concrete looks. I know the CTM variant is kinda bad looking. Like the light concrete block right here is kind of crappy looking. So I'm gonna see what the weathered concrete block looks like. Let's see. Okay, no CTM at all on that. Ooh, speedy. Very speedy. Yeah, because this is why I don't like the normal variant. It's like, what is this? I've never liked the normal variant like that. It just looks awful to me. Does the double slab have anything? Nope. Alright. I mean, I could go full asphalt mode on it, but eh. I don't know about that, you know? Like that, I'll probably change the outer floor to asphalt. The other option is to just neglect the concrete floor and just go with rusty metal plate. like that. I think that's what I did the last time. So it had like the border around it, but it still looks like concrete. It's just you'll lose the speed bonus, which is a bummer. I wish there was a way that we could have blocks where you could just like say put something on these chisel blocks to get a speed boost on any of them, you know? That would be really cool if they could do that. I think that would be a really, really useful feature. I could see myself using that a lot if it existed. Yeah, I think we'll just go with straight weathered concrete for now. I know there's like the hempcrete, plascrete, and the structural concrete. Like there's so many concrete blocks in GT&H. It's expected, given the factory vibe. There's also like the Z-tones like Crypt and Layer blocks are really good. Among others. Oh my. Yeah, they're not kidding with the Max 1561, are they? They really are not kidding with that. You have to get a lot more concrete here. But yeah, I think I'll change this to asphalt, honestly, on the outside. I'll do that off camera. Just like, I'll figure out the iron bar spacing and everything else too later. I just want to get a building up and running and functional here. I also have no easy way to get a large quantity of ice right now, so otherwise I would be mass producing lathe like no tomorrow. And just be building futuristic factories right from the start. But until I can mass produce ice easily, not really going to go that route. Something tells me this would be dangerous right there. And probably not a very smart idea to accidentally do that. So I have a feeling Chisel would just be like, yeah, deleted. I don't think this thing is capable of storing and saving NBT data on chiseled blocks. In fact, I know it's not. So yeah, I guess in this way, this is actually superior to the regular extra utilities one, because it only does, what, like 9 blocks or something like that at a time? This does a whole hell of a lot more than 9 blocks at a time. So I guess it has that going for it. Really should have invested in that auto chisel though, because I could burn an entire inventory in like 5 seconds. I wish though that it didn't take me so long to clear out, because I'm sure that was boring. Watching me just sit there and excavate that entire layer of dirt and mud and crap. It's like, I really wish there was a faster way to do that. But I don't think there's any, like, machine I could have used at this tier to excavate like that. Yeah, like, this would be a critical error right there. It's like, holy crap. Yeah. That would be a huge mistake. There was a stray block of freaking dirt. No wonder. Yeah, that is wild right there. Yeah, I know, I'm still a little tired-ish. I did get to sleep slightly earlier last night, so that's a plus. I got to sleep at about 3-something, rather than like the 6 o'clock or so that I was the day before. So I'm getting it back on track. But yeah, you haven't missed much. I just started like actually putting the floor in. It took me a while to excavate a layer of dirt, because I don't have any kind of automated machine to do it right now. So. And now I'm just putting in a concrete floor. I may change this in the future. Like, once I get, like, an innate speed boost, I won't need the concrete anymore to get around. And then I can change it to my stereotypical factory block. Yeah. What's your plan? I do want to make a, like, a volcanic palette to replace the traditional, like, Zelda 1 C-Set 1. But, and I'll have to make ground for special ground for like your poison swamp and all of that too. I mean, we might as well, right? This chisel's about to break. The reason why I made an obby chisel. Bonk, gone. It's in one of these backpacks. It's probably in this one, I think. No. Alright, it's probably in one of these. It's not in that one. Really wish these things had a preview on it. There it is. That's the one thing I don't like about the backpacks here, is they don't have a preview. Alright. Yeah, I'm gonna have dinner here in, probably another, hour or two. Most likely around 2 hours from now, so... But yeah, we'll figure it all out later. Oh yeah, I forgot this chisel has modes. Forgot this is the fancy pants chisel. Cause yeah, this replaces the eye chisel or something like that. Or no, that's this one, the nether star chisel. Yeah. That replaces the eye chisel from the normal mod. That's the one. This is like the step down from it, which is still crazy good. It's extremely durable. Yeah. Yeah, there's even an industrial, like, GregTech version of the thing. I may have to make another diamond chisel here. Or, I mean, diamond builder's wand to get the building done. Oh my gosh. Yep, there's an aura node. I'm sure there's gonna be a couple. Hell, there's 2 aura nodes right there. I'm sure there's a few. There's another one right there. Yeah, because this thing's already down to 33%. Like... Hi, Enderbutt. What are you? Icy Enderman. I don't think I want to mess with that. That would not be a wise decision. For sure. Let's see. We need a place to get rid of all this trash, so... Let's just put it in the one that has 4. I'm not going to chisel it back yet, so... Alright, what's involved in making one of these? A diamond tough rod and a diamond large plate. Let's go get another one of these. Kind of on tap over here. Get it going, because making diamond tinker's parts takes literally forever. And when I say literally forever, I mean literally forever. So... Let's see. I need to find my diamonds, though. There they are. And that's going to take a little over 6 minutes right there. Yeah, I removed sound filters, so now the machine sounds will actually work the way they're intended. So, ooh, what am I typing? I cannot type today. I really can't. Okay, now we need to just get a massive amount of deep slate brick. About to see the durability tank on this sucker right now. So, yeah. Because, yeah, we're building another box for now. I'll worry about fancying said box up later. Okay, so that's 1 block, 2 blocks for a window. I want to have like 3-ish blocks, right? 2, 3, and 1. Let's see, that's what? 4? I cannot tell. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. 6. So that would be the 3rd block in between there. So 1, 2, 1. And yeah, the builder's wand is about to die. Alright. So yeah, that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I should probably go higher than that. I should probably go 3 floors, I think. Like, because we're gonna have some catwalks once I get a little bit better steel production. So my steel production is very, very lacking. In fact, I haven't babysitted the blast furnaces in a very long time. I'm sure they're probably done long by now. Alright, so we got 1 windows, blank, 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 window, window, blank. So we need to go 2, 3, 4. We need to go 5 more layers up here. And it's gone. Great. Now we get to do it the hard way. Yay. I guess you can almost think of this building as a lawn base, but with a wall and a ceiling instead of just a ceiling. It's as big as a lawn base. This is way bigger than the last building I built on the old map. Pretty sure that this dwarfs that. And it's going to have an underground floor that's probably going to be just as big. So. I guess I should probably get a bunch of iron bars crafting too. That would be a good idea. Alright, so that's 2 more blocks. We need to go up 3 more. This will be the top part, and then above it is going to be the ceiling block, so we need to go 4 more. Pretty sure this is way too big for a maglev pylon, too. So I'll probably have to have multiple harnesses, or just move the pylon all the time. Let's see, how good is the maglev pylon 1? Yeah, it's only 16 blocks powered, so... And I think, if I remember right, you have to have a separate harness for every pylon. I think it is. You can only bind it to 1 pylon or something at a time. So... I guess what I could do is just put multiple pylons around, and then whenever I need creative flight, just bind it to that pylon real quick. Unless you can't rebind them, I haven't looked. So I'll have to investigate a bit. Let's get the assembler back up and running here. Let's see. I need iron rods for days. Alright. The circuit 3. Yeah. Just circuit 3. One's iron, one's rod. Okay. And it's like, amount of care given if I make excess is absolutely 0. I mean, that's what a macerator's for. So, like, a lot of this junk, like these, I'm gonna macerate down to recycle eventually. I really have no use for this garbage anymore, so it's like, I just haven't done it yet. Too lazy to go up there and stick it in the machine. Yeah, you'll see I made a lot of coke oven. This is way too much. I was just like, let's just fill the dang alloy smelter with coke oven brick materials and let it go. And oh boy, did I go overboard. That is not auto outputting. Where's my wrench? I need a wrench. I have a wrench, right? Somewhere in this disaster, there's gotta be one. There is no wrench in this disaster. Well then. Hard to believe there's no wrench anywhere to be found in all of that trash. Can you believe that? Alright. Where is my wrench? Is it still in the drawer over here? Yep, it's still in the drawer. I'm a dum-dum. There we go, fixed. This should be done by now. And get ready for a way longer than that process, because this is going to be here a long time. 1,024 seconds for that one. By then, I'll probably already be done, if not close to done. And that won't be useful anymore. At least I can use it for the underground, I guess. Should probably make 2, but I gotta find what I did with the rest of the diamonds and break a bunch of these. Yeah, I gotta break a bunch of these flawless diamonds down. That's what it is. Alright. But yeah, like all of this is gonna stay around. Same with the crops over there. Yeah, and then the iron bars will go in here as like an outer, like, gated area. Whoa, overspeed. Yeah, I could make iron ones, but it's like, what's the point? They suck, clearly. So I may need to make more of the technical block too for the worn concrete. Because the ceiling of the building, the outer roof, is going to be worn concrete floor. Not the actual concrete. It's going to be the technical block. And I'll probably fancify part of the roof later on if I don't use it all up for crops or something. Because for now, it's going to be probably used for like the wood farm and stuff. But there is going to be a separate area that I build for crops, like overall. We're not going to teleport back and forth. Alright, yeah, I'll look at it after I'm done streaming. Yeah, this building is going to be ridiculously dark. Luckily, nothing can spawn in it, so... And there will very much be mob repellators, probably one on each end over here, I'm thinking. Like, probably put one here and one here just to spawn block a decent area around it. Eventually I'll have like a grid of those things, so... I'll figure out the spacing when the time comes. But they're cheap to run, so they could probably just run off solar boilers, if I'm gonna be honest. Like, they really don't need that much power. Let's see. Yeah, because the MV repellator, where is it? Yeah, right here. It only uses 16 EU a tick. It uses half an amp of LV, so... it's peanuts in terms of power. Nothing a couple of solar boilers can't take care of. Even the crappy ones could take care of that problem easily. So I guess we'll have the other builders want to do the underground and to do the ceiling. We'll have it for the ceiling. It's probably going to burn most of the durability just doing that, I think. I gotta figure out what to do with that eerie biome right there, too. I'm not sure what all they do, is that I hate Thumbcraft, so I usually avoid it, but... I've heard it can do some things, but... I don't know exactly what. Yeah. You fall 23 blocks without, special protection or using cheese methods, like, falling into, water or things like that, you'll die. There's, like, a anti-fall damage enchantment called Feather Falling that you can put on boots that protects you from way higher than that. But most people will just carry a water bucket in case they fall off. If you click the water bucket just right before you hit the ground, just hitting that little bit of water just nullifies all fall damage. It's funny. So. I should probably just literally just set another home. I have basically unlimited homes. But yeah, if I fall more than 3 blocks, that's when I start taking damage from it. There's plenty of other ways to nullify fall damage. Like having something that gives you creative flight also nullifies it, typically. So it's like if I'm in range, say, of that maglev pylon, I assume I won't take fall damage as long as I, you know, have the creative flight. Even if I just stop flying and fall, I shouldn't take damage from it. As long as the creative flight is still applied. It's just a quirk of how it works in Minecraft. So, creative flight is basically free flight without falling. You can just go anywhere, just like in creative mode. Let's see, how bad is the good stuff? This is the good stuff right here. Oh, wow. I know enough about Thaumcraft to know that that's really bad. Like that's beyond incredibly bad. Oh no. This is a more normal number. 30 is yeah, that's like literally cranking it to 30. Like 4 is not that bad from what I've heard. Like, instability on infusion crafting like makes all sorts of annoying and things happen occasionally, and the higher that number, the worse it is. So I do know that much about it. And the easiest way to mitigate it is to just dump a ton of mob heads underneath the thing. And with all the times I've died, yeah, see, boom, fall damage. Just from all the times I've died, I have lots of mob heads of my own. I've died so many times. It's up to 105 already. Like, let's see, technical block. Here we go. Yeah, I think I need to make more technical block. I don't think this is going to be enough. Pretty sure we're going to burn way more than that. Oh my god, look how much concrete that I already used. Yeah, there's no way. This is like half of what I need. Like, because we're going worn concrete on the top part here. So I keep hitting vents and other weird blocks. I did it again. That was fans. Transparent fans, in fact. Good way to cause some X-ray glitches there. Just fun fact. Very good way to cause X-ray glitches to happen. Yeah, I need to take the Z-Tones tiles back over and get another batch of this stuff into the assembler, because there's no way this is going to be sufficient. Like, I can tell you that without a doubt, this is not going to do it. If I burned that much concrete already, there's no way. Alright, now we can get back to chiseling. Hopefully our builder's wand is almost done by now. It's Takes almost 20 minutes to make the large plate, so I haven't been keeping track of time at all. Fact. Let's go check on that and see how it's doing right now. Hopefully it's done, or at least close to done. Yeah, it's getting there. 742. How's this doing? Not even close is how it's doing. So once that finishes, I'll be able to make the new ones. I'm gonna make another pile of technical blocks. Like, gonna need it. We're not gonna be able to finish the roof. Like, really not gonna be able to finish the roof with this. There's no way. Alright. Before I build this, I need to double check and confirm. I need to just make a hole for windows. Just to double check and make sure that I got the sizing correct here. Before I go burn an entire builder's wand on this. I want to make sure I have everything in order. So let's see, let's go like, say, right here. And then, yeah. Let's not waste that. Let's go get a stack of normal junk blocks. Here we go. I have a shovel on hand. Use it. 1, 2, 3. Boom, boom. 1, 2, 3. Boom, boom. All right. This block is going to be the ceiling, so I need one more layer of deep slate brick. Just one more layer. Because I'm gonna have like a an internal like scaffolding as kind of an accent on the ceiling. So the ceiling's basically gonna be 3 blocks thick. You're gonna have the scaffolding up there holding up the ceiling to brace it, and then you're gonna have like a layer of Z-tones blocks. I haven't decided which one yet. I don't know which one of these it's gonna be, but I'm gonna have to make like thousands of it, whatever that block might be. Clearly. Let's see. Layer of deep slate brick. That should do it. Oh. Okay, so yeah, this is gonna be like the scaffolding right here. Right, that way we still have that block so it doesn't look awkward. So that's gonna be the scaffolding. This is gonna be the Z-tones block. This is gonna be the concrete. So we actually need 3 more layers here. Okay. Like I said, this place is gonna be humongous. So I plan on this base at least lasting to store all the automations at least through HV, I hope. It may even suffice longer than that, depending on how things go. But yeah, I'll figure out window spacing and all of that crap later. Because, like I said, this is literally on the fly. This would just be like, okay, this looks like a good size. Actually meticulously planned the old one out. This one is obviously much bigger than the old one. So, I have no idea what the numbers are going to look like yet. Could you imagine how many rivers worth of clay I would have to gut if all this was clay bricks? I know I can't imagine that. There'd be a lot more than 11,000 clay balls, that's for sure. This would probably be, what, like 30K at least? Like, if not way more than that. It's like... Yeah, I'm actually gonna have to make more deep slate brick, I think, to get the underground part done. Whoa. Alright, let's just, go check on our goods over here. They should be done now. Oh yeah, the goods are done. So, Diamond Builders 1, this has to be done in the MV, no circuit. Alright, we're just gonna wait on it. I'm gonna grab some water while we wait. I'll be back here in just a couple seconds. Alright, I'm back. Hopefully I didn't accidentally make something else. Good. I was like, I hope I didn't make something else, because I accidentally left that off on circuit 3 there. Alright, so let's get that thing back to making what it needs to make. There we go. Just double checking power real quick. It should stay full. We're only drawing 1 amp of basically nothing, so... Yeah, I'm gonna need a lot more... than what I have. This is not gonna do it. Not even close. Hello. Yeah, thank you for the raid. Yeah, just building the factory building. Just a giant box right now. I'm gonna kind of make it fancier in between streams. And this is hopefully gonna house everything all the way up through HV if I'm lucky. I'm moving out of my old stone box that I had for a Steam/LV base. Yep, kind of the classic. Besides, it's basically a lawn base just with a wall. The classic. And a lot of this stuff needs so much room, right? It's like, why not at that point? Let's see. We're gonna need a lot more technical block than what I have. I know that. Yeah, this is not enough. Oh boy. Yeah, it's pretty much what I've been doing here. Took a while to excavate the bottom layer of dirt there. I mostly flattened this biome off camera, but I had to do a little more. It's going. It's still there. The only thing I've removed is the coke ovens right now. So like everything else is still there, still functions. Like I'm gonna leave it there. So this was the old building right here, the Steam Age base, and this is just my little crop area. I just built like a dock. Yeah, a lot of what I do off camera is grinding, waiting on machines though. Like a lot of it waiting on machines to produce all the concrete and crap like this. Or like mining ore veins, like I mean I can always do more of it on camera. I'm not beyond doing that. I would totally do it. If people watch it, I would do it for sure. You kind of get the raw, unedited grind at that point. But yeah, if you want, I can start doing that more often. Just have streams of just me nothing but just mining and producing materials and stuff. See, let me double check this just to be sure again. I want to make sure I'm not doing anything stupid here. Let's see. Oh wait. I already filled in the hole. Shoot. Never mind. I think I counted right though, so if I didn't count right, oh well. I'm gonna be busy with a hammer for a while. I'm pretty sure I counted it right, though. So. Let's see, let's get this other batch of blocks, and then I got another batch in there. Hopefully that's enough. I doubt it, though. Alright. Yeah, like I said too, I'll look at your message a little later. And go from there. It's best if I do it up against the wall. Yeah, so am I still. I'm a little tired, but and that I'm at least getting my sleep back on track somewhat, you know. It's been really, really bad here lately. I just realized I'm not going to be able to see a dang thing inside this base. Yeah, I'm going to have to light it up temporarily with torches until I get all of the lanterns made. I got the yellow Illumar. I just gotta make the lights. I may or may not have enough of it though to complete this, because this is a lot bigger than I expected to make. Yeah, we're short on technical block. Yay! I was close. And that's the end of it. Ooh, big fall damage. Yeah, I need to make another probably like 4,000 to 6,000, I'd say. At least. You can see just how big this place is. It's gigantic. So, it's a skyscraper. Alright, so we need a lot more. Oh boy. This was a lot bigger than I expected to build, so. That I'm doing this on the fly, so I have no idea I was gonna build it this big until now. So let's grab this. We need the Z-tones tiles. Yeah, I'm gonna have to get a couple of dollies here. There's the Z-tones tile. What else do I need? Slabs, just in case. And then smooth stone. I don't think I brought the smooth stone. I just brought the blocks. I'm gonna take those with me just in case, though. Because, yeah, this is the old base right here. You can see I ripped out the coke ovens. Everything else is still here. All the machines were basically just semi-auto. EBF was like same thing, just semi-auto. Got these fully automated. I just stick stuff in here, comes out there. These translocators, by the way, are really good for mass moving of items, because it takes one glowstone dust to upgrade it, and they just do like an entire stack a tick. I did not think they were that quick. So, and then, yeah, we got all the steam multis up here. Same situation, just put stuff in, get stuff out. I didn't really, like, fully automate anything in this base. This base was more to just get me to the point where I can, you know? Where I can actually fully do things. That's a lot of iron bars. Let's pop those in there. And yeah, Jabba barrels, I know. I mass-produced a bunch of them just for quick storage. Because I didn't feel like cutting up all the stuff to make a bunch of drawers at that point, so I just mass-produced these with what I had. They're laggier and less easy to use than the drawers are. Like, by quite a lot, too. Alright, what does this use? 4 iron plates and 5 smooth stone on circuit 11. I don't know about that. Because I also need to mass produce the Z-tones blocks, which is why I brought the Z-tones stuff along. In case you're wondering. Let's put that away. Do I even have iron plates here? I have plates, just no iron plates. Lovely. What's those for? Now I gotta go find which drawer has all my iron in it. Great. Let's just pile this crap on. Get in there. Alright, that won't do anything, so... now I just gotta find which one of these has got my iron in it. Let's see. Iron ingot. There it is. I probably shouldn't have brought all these with me just yet. And the bender. Get this bender going. Really don't care how much goes in there because I can always undo it later. So what I may do is move this over. That way we can just automatically pile this stuff in there. So yeah, we'll take the polarizer out, take this out, take this out. We're gonna put the polarizer in here in this slot, like that, because I hardly ever use it. We're gonna go like this, put this in here. The circuit 11, that way the plates that come out can just go straight into this machine and start crafting. There we go. Automation. Alright, now we just gotta deal with all of this trash and move it over. It's probably gonna clog and jam, but it's a future me problem. Because the hopper is way too fast for its own good. In this case. Because there's no way that keeps up, right? No shot that keeps up very long. And sometimes things just kind of overfill, so it shouldn't. Like, it should limit itself, but I've seen it not limit itself. So. In fact, we're just gonna chuck a bunch more in there. It's not like iron is hard to get. I mean, yeah, it speaks for itself over here. Iron. 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 Like, iron. Yeah. Just haven't mined this stuff. Here's the mica vein. I need to go mine that eventually, but it's right smack in the middle of a roguelike, which is fun. There's also more iron there. Even a convenient oil sands vein right here, too. Which is pretty nice. Not gonna lie. This was a mistake. I didn't pay attention to the clock. This was a bad idea. Very bad idea. I think I caught it early enough, though, that it's not going to be a major problem. Hopefully. Okay, so let's see. Let's get the chunk borders on. 32, 48. Alright, so it's gonna be like right at the end of this chunk. Should be the middle of the door right here. Yeah. This should be the middle of the building. And you can see mobs up on the deep slate. It's eventually gonna have a layer of slabs up on top. I just gotta put it up there, so may get creeper bombed from the top there. Or shot. One of the two is gonna happen at some point or another. Probably gonna get shot long before that happens. Though my old base had a bad habit before I put the monster repellator in there. It had a really bad habit of creepers falling off the roof, despite the thing being made out of chisel blocks. The instant I would come out the door, bang, right in the head by a creeper. Whatever type it decided it wanted to show up there. I don't know how they spawned up there, but they were. So, my entire base over there almost got destroyed multiple times because of that. You can imagine how much fun that was to deal with. And then how much not fun that was. Let's see. And then I want some corp right here. Let's see, we can chisel the corp, right? Yeah. They got that mod in here. I gonna have to spin at the screen to see the block I want here. Let's see, it's one of these two blocks. I gotta test which one it is. We're gonna have multiple entrances on each side. Yeah, I forgot you can also do that. Thetone's specific thing. Let's see, where is it? Boom, right here. Wrong. Yeah, this one. I'll fill in that hole here in a minute, but yeah. I'm probably gonna have to do floodlights in here, I think. You stupid mud. I hate this so much. Let's see, I gotta dig my way out of the stupid mud. I'm gonna be glad when all that stupid mud is gone. You have no idea. Okay. So we're gonna go like that. So we're gonna have a garage door sort of thing here. For now, I'm just gonna use Twilight reappearing blocks until I get the garage door made. Let's see, where is it? There it is. Yeah, that's the block I'm looking for. Now we need that other one to do this side right here. Just like that. And then we're going to do a little bit of a thing jutting out of here. Then I want to do some factory blocks like the yellow and black caution stripes around the outside. I may change this to polished deep slate, but I'll worry about that in a second. Let's see, we want a stack of this stuff. Is that I still need to make the lights too. I kind of want to put a light in it, just so it's there. Just have like a light like right here sort of thing on it. But yeah, I'll have to like beautify this up a little bit more. And so we can take this, boom, 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 and boom, like that, and eliminate it. And this will be where we enter the walkway, like right here. So I'll probably make it 3. Yeah, let's just leave the center block open. I don't like it that way. I'm actually going to fill this in like that. Yeah, I like this way better. Yeah, that looks a lot cleaner. I'll find a better block for this eventually. For now, this will work. And there's a stupid fly buzzing around my head. Go away, fly. The problems of living near, like, agriculture. get a lot of flies over here. There's a lot of like horses and cows and stuff like that over here, so they're really common in this area. Like you get a little bit more house flies than normal. You're gonna get them no matter what, but you just get a lot more than usual this way. Then we'll have to figure out these iron bars, what the spacing is going to look like on that, because I have no idea yet. So. Alright, I need to make the Illumars as well. I don't know why I brought tricalcium phosphate with me. That was a strange decision. Let's see. Where did I put the Illumar at over here? There it is. Okay, and yeah. I like these lights. We may use these style of lights like this and this for certain things. The ceiling lights are all going to be these right here, just the inverted yellow lamps. So we need a lot of glass panes. I know I'm starving. There, have food. Quote unquote food. Yeah, I rushed the healing act, so gotta do what you gotta do. Alright, so glass panes and redstone torches. Some right there. I can at least make a few. Panes are up here. Gonna have to get some more of these in the cutting machine. I need to find the lube. Let's see. Where's the lube at? It's in here somewhere. Where is it? Let's refine blue. Let's see. It may already be in the machine. Nope. There's the lube. We're gonna need the lube. Do this. I want to put those in there for now. So get the lube in the machine. So the lube is a lot faster than doing it the other way. Like a heck of a lot quicker. And then we're just gonna go get a bunch of glass blocks from the new area. Already getting nighttime again. Alright, that should be plenty, I think. Keyword, I think. That should be plenty. Cutting machine has no circuit, so let's just all go. Alright, that'll start cutting more of these out. To use. For now, we'll just grab all of this junk again. Go handcraft a few. Alright. How's our technical blocks doing? 2K? Yeah, it's coming along pretty nice. It seems to be working. It's not jamming, so that's good. That's something I like to see, is machines that just work instead of jamming up every 2 seconds for some reason. Mistakes were made again. I'm gonna pay for doing that. I knew it was nighttime, and I still did it. Yeah, that's gonna come back and haunt me big time. Yeah, you can see the mobs all out there already. Like, I gotta stop doing that. Really gotta stop doing that. Especially in a pack with infernal mobs and hardcore darkness, it's not a good idea. It's a critical error. Yeah, and then like I said, I'll find a better block for this. There's loads of stuff I can use. It may even just be more corp blocks. We'll see. But yeah, this is gonna be the general idea. So downstairs is gonna be the power plant, and then up here is gonna be a lot of like machine room automation. And crops, I think we'll put crops up here. We'll like build some small greenhouses and stuff for crops, and then just pipe them over as needed. It's like we got to keep it away from the pollution, so I'll probably put them like over here. That way they're a few chunks away. And then we can just do a double long distance item pipe. Just bam, bam, and then just pipe it down to the basement. So I think that'll work out. Hopefully. Yeah, the real fun is going to be getting the lights installed in here. It's like, oh boy, is that going to suck. I'm not looking forward to it. Let's just say that. Do I want menacing iron spikes or do I want regular iron spikes? Let's try the menacing spikes and see what they look like. Come on. There you go. Yeah, that looks pretty good so far. I forgot how awkward the hitboxes are for this stuff. It's really, really screwy. Yeah, I like the menacing spikes better. That looks really nice. Let's just get a little bit more of it put together so I know what I'm looking at, just to be sure. Yeah, that looks really nice. Okay. We'll go with that. That fits. Yeah, this is totally on the fly building. Actually want a couple of stacks of this. Let's just kind of make sure that what the height's gonna be here. And I'm just waiting on the technical blocks to finish. I may as well start this process, you know? Yeah, we'll probably do like that. I may even put like a different block right on top eventually. But yeah, that's looking really nice so far. So we need to calculate the size here. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 15, 17, 19, 21, 23, 25, 27, 29, 7, 39, 41, 43, 45, 47, 50. Okay. So 50, 55. Ugh. That's an awkward number, not gonna lie. Let's see. So I gotta figure out spacing here. What if we go 7? Nope, that leaves 2 blocks. Shoot. Alright, so I know what I may do. We may have shorter ones in the center there. I do like the idea of 7 block spacing. Like this. Yeah, iron bars are kind of screwy in this version. There we go. Yeah, then we just gotta put one extra up on top of this mess. Like that. And then we'll just have a shorter one in the center of it. That should be good. Let's see. Did I mess up? Or no? No, I didn't. Okay. Yeah, because these don't have a texture on the sides. So you gotta, like, really pay attention to the hitbox. Makes the placement a little bit more annoying overall. I mean, iron bars have always been annoying to place, but still. The top looks kind of funky from underneath, but there's nothing you can do about that. So, just a fact of life. We don't have custom block models in this version. That's the next version of Minecraft after this one that did that. Of course, this pack, if it was running on 1.8, would take such an exorbitant amount of RAM because of all the different blocks. Most people probably wouldn't be able to run it purely because of that. Modern Minecraft is a massive RAM hog purely because of that, like, model system and the whole block toss mess that came along with that era. Four, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yeah. Let's see. Alright, so what we're gonna do is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. We're just gonna go pop. Take this out. Like this. And then bop these out of existence. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. There. Then we'll just have a wider opening to go in. And I'll figure out the rest when I start putting in the roads. Don't really have to put in the road until I build the farm, though. So, let's see. 1, 2 blocks past that. Like that. There's also going to be like a bunch of pillars that I'm going to put inside too. Just so it's not a giant, like, empty box, you know? Like, I'm going to have actual pillars in here once I put in the supports and everything. That'll kind of give it at least a little better look. That it's not just a giant box of craziness. Besides that, I'll beautify it later. It just needs to work right now. Wouldn't it be funny if they made that variant give you damage if you stand on them? Just because they're spikes. I wouldn't put it past the GT&H devs to do that eventually. Yeah. It doesn't have quite the same look as the red bricks did in the old one, but it works. It gets the job done. I do like the red bricks better though. Overall. Just that amount of clay right now would be horrible to get. Like, maybe when I have multiple Steam, like, mixers, the multis, maybe we'll do it then. Until I get multiple multi-mixers, it's like, yeah. Because it's not the getting the clay that's the problem, it's the waiting on it to mix that would just take a ludicrous amount of time. Yeah, that's looking good. I will, like, try and figure out a better way. I might use structural concrete here, I think. Let's see, what's involved in making structural concrete? This has some really good, like, industrial concrete look to it. Let's see, oh, it even has its own caution tape. That's nice. Yeah, probably like these right here, you know? And then maybe we could cap it off with like a one of those yellow lights on top, maybe. Let's see, how bad is structural? 5 gravel, 2 sand, and a clay dust. Oh, it's actually really, really easy. And it's LV at that. Alright. You can get behind that. I'll just take the sand back over there. Really need to deal with the disaster of an inventory I got going on right now, though. Before I do that. Alright. Let's just put all these stupid backpacks away. We don't need it. Alright. Now we're in business. Let's take sand. Yoink that and take it with me. Let's see. The clay dust. I don't remember if I brought that with me. I may have. I need to search for that. That's the regular clay. Where's my clay dust? Right here. There's not enough of it in there to do a ton, so... Definitely gonna have to get another batch of that stuff cooking up, too. Of just the straight-up concrete. So I do not have enough here to really do a whole lot. Okay, let's get this place down. So 7 clay dust. Alright, so 14 stacks of sand, 35 stacks of gravel. That's jammed. That's good to see that that's jammed up. Awesome. Let's go like that. That means we got enough of this stuff. Finally. Let's take this barrel, chuck it in there. Alright, now they're going down there. Good. Need to get all this stone out. Alright, so 2 clay. It was what? 2 sand. Okay, and 5 gravel, that's right. Okay. So 14. We may have to make more of that. 2 sand and 5 gravel. Okay. I mean, we're just going to have to do it this way for now. Now we need 35 stacks of gravel. And there we go. Alright. Obviously, we don't want that. We want that. That's going to make so much of this stuff. I'm probably not going to have to make any for a very long time. That's massively overproducing. Like, massively, massively, massively overproduced. Like, to a whole new level of silly. So, yeah, it's pushing out a lot. Alright, so this one we're going to make... Let's see. We want to see Z-tones. Where is it? It's not bit. It's fort that I think I want to make. How bad is fort? Brown dye. Because I want fort 6 right here. That's what I want. Brown dye. Yeah. What counts as dye brown? Let's see. What's the key for it here? Just nothing. Okay. Cocoa powder. We can macerate. Yeah. Okay. Does cocoa beans also work as dye because of vanilla? Floral powder we can't really get yet. Mummy dust either. That's like late game. Icy 2 coffee beans. Okay. So we can grind up Spam's coffee into brown dye. Good to know. Alright. Except I probably don't have a lot of this stuff. Nope. Let's go harvest more. And you see, this is all the old stuff. The entire base, including the EVF and stuff, is running off of this. Just 24 advanced solar boilers. Not even close to enough. So the low steam alarm was going off so much because of that. It's like... But it got me to where I needed to go, at least. And I need to plant a ridiculous amount of coffee. Like... And 3 more. Alright, that'll get at least extra. I can always expand to another field once this is grown. Just get random ink sacs from squid drowning right there. It's kind of goofy, but it works. It's another impromptu accidental squid farm to add to the list of accidental squid farms I've made over the years, which is a lot at this point. Like, they're so easy to accidentally make. It's kind of funny in a way. Let's see. This is any kind of mortar. Do I have a mortar? Yeah, I do. Only one mortar, though. I mean, it's enough to get it going. So I'll give it that. Now we just need 4 stacks of Z-tone tiles for each one. So we just need less than a stack here. This is on circuit 24. This probably just needs converted to round GregTech die. Yep, there we go. It's good that they allow you to do that now. You can just crafting table convert all the different dies into just the GregTech or vanilla variant. Really, really helps with that problem. Yeah, the structural's coming along good. Probably take a little bit of that with me. Along with all of this. We can finally get the stinking roof on this place. I'm missing a stack of gravel in that machine, though. Get that in there. Get out of my inventory, you don't belong here. Let's see. Where's my stack of dirt? Just want a stack of dirt to get on the ceiling real quick. We'll worry about the structural in a second, getting that set up here. I may use some sort of factory block or even structural concrete right here too. I think that would look really good. It's probably a massive mistake putting the ceiling on before I put the lights in, but whatever. What's the worst thing that could happen, right? And it's like, not that these lights are actually going to do much, because they won't at this height. They're really not going to do much of anything at this height. Well, that was just enough, apparently. Nice. Because, yeah, I should have built the structure underneath here before I did this. Too late now. Go over here to make sure it goes into the right area. Yeah, one more load should be good. And it's like, yeah, I could have put like light Matica and stuff in here too, but that involves setting up light loader and all that crap. And it's like, yeah, I didn't want to do that. It's all built in light loader in this version. It's not its normal. That was a fail. That was a critical error. Huh. Whoops. Major fail right there. Shovel. You get to watch a ton of useless crap fly at me for a while. Because I am an idiot. Oops. Supposed to use the dolly there. Did not use the dolly. Alright. Yeah, that used up almost 2,000 technical blocks just for that. Crazy. Like, it's actually insane how fast that all went away. Alright, let's try this structural out on this stuff. Let's see, where is it? Right here. Dark concrete panels. Then, what do I want on top? Light concrete tiles. No. That's smooth concrete. Ooh, light concrete panel, maybe? Let's see. What's that look like? It kind of works. This looks weird, though. Yeah, I'm sure there's better blocks for this. I'll figure something out. I may have to replace the top. I think that's what looks off here. Like, I may have to replace the top with just the structural concrete bricks so it doesn't look, like, really strange. Let's see what that looks like. Nah, even that looks really stupid. Alright. Let's see, what about factory blocks, I wonder? I'll figure something out. For now, we'll just leave this here. Either way, I'll use that structural concrete up, like, one way or the other. So... let's get rid of the mortar. Let's get this. We can get rid of that. Okay, so we need to get the factory blocks here. We'll leave that. I'm probably going to use a lot of that. I'm going to have to actually bring this with me. Just due to the way this is going to work. Yeah. I'm going to need to get more barrels, too. Like, I'm going to have to get a barrel full of, like the other blocks. What is it? The other C-tones, the fort that I'm making. I got to get that barrel of that done we're just gonna plop this right in here for now. Convert this back, because it's gonna be like this block, I think, right here. Or the other one. Let's see, what's the other one? Yeah, this one, or maybe like this. I don't know yet. Not sure which one I want to do yet. See what this looks like. Yeah, I may do this one. That's a nice contrast to the floor. I like that. We'll do. Worn metal columns for the actual, like, columns. I gotta figure out where they're gonna go in here. I can't even use the mob spawn overlay, which is a real shame. Yeah, this is all just coal at this point. Let's get some actual torches going. This way I can at least somewhat see what I'm doing. It's not perfect, but it'll work for now. Yeah. So I can at least get an idea of the sense of the size of the building I'm working in before I go crazy here. Torches are in this one. Gonna need a lot of those. We're also gonna need some redstone for this, because I'm just gonna do the hand recipe for it. Let's see, do I have some loose redstone dust? I doubt it. Nope, we gotta go find it. Okay. The fort is not moving because lack of the other block. Yeah, I massively overdid it on structural concrete. Oh my god. Yeah, that's gonna be my problem right here. This lack of this block. That's what I need to kind of do the trussing in the ceiling. Unless I do it out of structural concrete, which I kind of don't want to, because I don't want it to be monotone, you know? I want to have some color in there. So, we need to just go get redstone. And then I can start, oh my god. Yeah, about that. Yikes. I may have slightly overdone it. Just slightly overdone it. Ooh. What? I did not think I made that much. That's way too much. Like, way too many glass panes. I just wasted a ton of glass right there. I don't need that much. Holy crap. Whoa. Yeah, that's a problem. Sheesh. Uh-oh. Yeah. I made mistakes were made. Uh-oh. I did it again. I'm doing this every time. Basically without fail, I do that. I gotta find which one has my redstone dust in it here. Quick. Redstone. There. Okay. Inefficient, I know, but inefficiency is the name of GregTech, right? You gotta do it inefficiently to do it efficiently. That's just how it works. Alright, what the heck am I doing wrong here? Oh, that's what I'm doing wrong. I was like, what? What did I do wrong? That's it. Takes double the amount of Illumar that I remembered. Let's see. That's just broken. Alright, good to know. Let's just take all of it and take an extra stack or two of redstone just in case. Right. I would like to just spam craft all these out that I can right now. Because we're gonna need a lot of this. And yellow Illumar is so easy to get that I'm not worried about overproducing the yellow lights right now. So, because let's see, what's involved in the those other lamps? I need to check, like these right here. Just iron bars and circuit plates and cathodes. Okay. Just conductive plate and redstone. Blah, blah, blah. Yeah, it's just molten redstone. I got some molten redstone cells, so you can totally make a bunch of those too. Alright. This is funny though. Like, it's like, how many glass panes do you need? Yes. I mean, they'll get used eventually. But, yeah. That's a little bit much. Alright. Now we need to... back over here. I need to start picking up these again and get all my other blocks. This is jammed right now, so... this is what it is. I'm gonna have to mass grow coffee beans for a little while. I could set up a massive manual cocoa farm too. It's also an option. I might as well set that up on top of it because that'll grow a lot faster than coffee, I think. So that might be an option. Just grab some jungle wood and just pop a manual cocoa farm right here for now. Just grow a ton of the stuff. Alright, so we need to get our torches in here and start getting the columns in place. I gotta count out where they're gonna go here. Okay, I can at least see what the heck is going on now. Somewhat. As I said, lighting this place up is probably going to involve floodlights. I'm not going to lie, I'm probably going to have to use the electric floodlights for this. Because this is just yikes. Like, yeah, there's a non-electric version, and then there's electric version. The non-electric uses, like, solid fuel. The electric uses electricity, but let's see, electric incandescent. I need to figure out how to get argon. Shouldn't be that hard to get right now. I don't think, anyway. I think it just involves a distillery. Or, yeah, you distill liquid air because it gives you all the noble gases. Like, yeah, the xenon, helium, krypton, neon, argon, all of that, yeah. 934 kiloliters. Holy crap. See, that's HV. There's got to be a way to do this earlier on, right? Iron dust, but that's with argon plasma, so that's not going to work. That's LUV and UV. That's MV vacuum freezer. Nope, we can't make plasmas yet. That's fusion. There's the argon calm. I'd have to breed bees for that. Just ugh. Okay, here we go. Yeah, centrifuge, liquid air, yuck. Yeah. Ew. That involves a liquid air, the compressed air cells. It's HV, it looks like. Yeah. Ugh. Alright. Can't do that yet, but yeah, it's probably going to involve that for get proper lighting up in this place, because there's no way I'm lighting this without, like, spamming torches or flat lamps just all over the floor and the walls. It's like, it's going to look really awful without it. So... Alright, let's see, so 32, 48, so there's 63 right here, right? 63 by what? 95. It's gonna be 95 by 63. I need to figure out a spacing that's gonna work for that. Ugh. Right, you know what? Let me open a graphics editor. It'd be a lot easier to just do this in A-Sprite and just plan it out on a graphics editor. Let me pull that up real quick here. Okay, 95 by 63. Let's switch. All right, we're switching over to A-Sprite real quick. I got to do it the hard way. Alright, I need to get studio mode set up properly, so let's do this way. It'll be a lot easier than me placing stuff down all over the place, if you know what I mean. Alright, so 95 by 63. We just need to figure out a spacing that works here. So I want an outer box on the edge for scaffold, like that, right? So that's 93. Let's see, does the classic 5 work? I hope it does, but I somehow doubt it. Yeah, it leaves me with 5 spaces left over, but we could do like that and have the outer one be, just take out the outer border there. Okay. Yeah, we could completely take out the outer border like that and just have it like this. Let's see. Alright, this is the fun of trying to come up with this stuff, you know? Alright, we need to just go in one more like this, and I need to get a transparent color in here badly. Alright, let's see. Here we go. Alright, so now we tile this. Just need to make a massive grid of this and then tile it around and see how it looks. Just to come up with the spacing. This is much easier than sitting there placing blocks over and over again to come up with it. For sure. Okay. Let's see. So we got 5 on that side, 5 on that side, and 2 down there. All right, so if we do that, that would look almost like this. Yeah, that would work. Yeah, no real complaints about that. It's not going to line up perfectly, but hey. Yeah, I mean, it works. You got this right here. And this can just still have a light in it. It's just not going to line up with the edge. Is kind of the weird part here. So that's an option. Let me test one other way to do it here. Real quick. What if we did 7? For the truss. What if we did this? Still doesn't line up perfectly, but I don't think it's going to, like, no matter how I do it. Just want to see what looks better here. 6, 6. Okay, now it's at least even, so this will probably work better. Yeah, there we go. Okay, so we're gonna start on the 4th block in from the corner, and we're gonna have a 7x7 space in between. And then so we could either do like one light in the middle, or we could do like light, 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 light in each one, which is, I think, is what we're going to do. Like that. And then this is the trussing. This is going to be the factory blocks. And then as far as pillars, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So 1. Yeah, pillars are going to be a little screwy, so we're probably just going to do like pillar there sort of thing, like this, like that, you know. And we could do kind of like this. We could just do a straight 3x3 pillar, and then I could replace the sides with like special blocks. We could do something like that. Let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Ugh. All right, so if we did this, right? Let's see. That did not work out. Okay, Come on, A-Sprite. Cooperate. Okay. There we go. So, let's go right in here like so. This red will be pillars. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, the other option is move these in one and just have 4 big pillars supporting the whole thing, but I think that looks kind of odd if I only have 4 pillars supporting the whole thing for this massive of a building. So, I don't even know about that. Ugh. Huh, what if we did like pillar like that, pillar like that? Yeah, there we go. All right. Yeah, we'll just have like 8 massive pillars like that, I think. Or we could even do move them out one. I think we'll move them out one. That way they have even spacing. We'll just put the pillars closer to the edge. Yeah, I like that. So we would just get rid of those. Yeah, there would be 2 gap in between there. All right, we're going to go with this design. All right, let me switch back over here to proper. Okay, now let's do this. I'm going to keep A-Sprite minimized so I have it there. All right, come on. There it goes. Right. Just takes it a second. So, yeah, now we need to get up there and build the scaffolding once those blocks are done. For now, we'll work on putting the pillars in. Okay. So I'm going to cover OBS for a second here. Okay, so 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Let's see, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. All right, so 12 horizontal, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20 vertical. 12 horizontal, 20 vertical is going to be where the pillar goes. All right, got to make sure what direction I'm facing. So this is going to be 15 right here, 14, 13, 12. All right, this is going to be 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. So center of the pillar would be like right here-ish. Right? 15, 14, 13, 12. 17, 18, 19, 20. Yeah. So this would be the center of the pillar like this. Yeah, and I may change blocks for this. This isn't final. I may actually switch it to the factory blocks. We'll see. Just want to see where these would go. So now if we go here, same thing. All right, so this is going to be 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 14, 13, 12. So right here would be the center. Like so. Okay, let me skip 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 18, 19, 20, 21. So the 22nd block is the first block of the next pillar. So that's 2, this is 16, that's 18, 19, 20, 21, 22. So it would look kind of like this. Yeah, that seems like good placement so far. That works. now we just need to pinpoint relatively easily here, just using that. Because now it's just a line it up game. Now let's go to the other side here and do the same little thing. Alright, so this is 16 blocks. 17, 18, 19, 20 blocks right here. Go here. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22. That's the first block of this pillar, right? 3, that's not even close. I did something wrong here. Okay. Let me see what I did wrong. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. That pillar is way too far in right here. Okay, so this is 16, that's 17, 18, 19, 20, right? Let's see. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 18, 19, 20 is the center of the pillar. Okay, so this is 17, 18, 19, 20. This is 16 blocks. 14, 13, 12, 11, 10. So it should be about right here then. Right? 14, 13, 20, 17, 18, 19, 20. So 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. All right. Now we're in business. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Let's see. So this right there would be the pillar. Okay. So yeah, this would be the pillar instead, right here. Okay, so this is 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. Let's see, so 7, 11, 20 is the center of the pillar, right? Okay, where am I here? So this is 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, right? 20. This is the center of the pillar. So I think I placed the other ones wrong. Not gonna lie. I can always correct it once I start putting the scaffolding in. It'll become immediately obvious. Let's see. 20, yeah. Okay, so how many in between here? 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 22. Let's see. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21. The 22nd block is the outside of the pillar, going this way. 3, so 19, 20, 21, 22, right there. So this would be the pillar, right there. Once I get the mob repellator in, the mobs will shut up. 18, 19, 20, 21, 22. This feels off right here. Okay, so 16, 15, 14, 13, 12, 11. All right. So 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22. I gotta remember I'm on 22 right there. 7, 14, 19, 20, 21, 22. So this should be the start of the pillar right here. So just like that. 19, 20, 21, 22 is the start of the pillar. Here we go. All right, now we got them in the right spot. We just go here and make sure this is lined up. Yep. All right. Make sure it's lined up this way. Yes, it is. Perfect. All right, so these are going to be the pillars. I don't know if I'm going to use these blocks yet. We're going to wait until I actually get what I want to see, because I may switch to these factory blocks instead of these style. Oh, phone ringing, hang on. Scammers calling. They somehow got through the automatic call screen. It's like the call screen really hasn't been working well lately at all. Like everything just gets through it. It's really strange. Like it's supposed to ask all unknown numbers, like what the heck they're calling about, but it's not even asking them for some strange reason anymore. I really wish I knew why. Because it's like it's letting all the scammer calls through. Should probably go get my watering can. That would be a very good idea. Let's see, that's at the other base already. Looking for the mortar here. There it is, it's at this base. So we mortar the coffee beans, convert that to GregTech. Yeah, like I'm gonna have to make so much of this right here. It's kind of crazy. This is not gonna cut it. We're gonna need an entire layer of this stuff. So I'm gonna need like 10k plus probably of this. The structural concrete's surely going. That's just crazy right there. Let's see, I need to cut this off because that's just way too much. So let's convert this all back to a regular factory block and put it in the base in that barrel over there. I'm seriously thinking I'm not going to use that block. I'm just going to use regular rusty metal factory block for it, honestly. But we'll see. I still may change my mind again. Once I get the scaffold in and get things lit up in here, we'll be able to really see. And then, yeah, I'll decide on a better block for these as well. I don't quite know what I'm going to do just yet. Let's see, we don't need that at the moment. Okay, let's see, there's also crypt blocks here that I got that I haven't done anything with. I could do something with these crypt blocks too. Like, yeah, we could use, like, say, this or something, or use this as part of the factory floor right here in, like, certain machine areas or something. I haven't decided exactly what I'm going to do with those just yet. They're just another one of my favorite blocks that I like to use in things. So, there is that, but other than that, there's really not a ton I can do. Like, last time I used a combination of fort blocks, this exact technical block, and then the rusted metal factory blocks. Alright, so what else can I do right now? There's not really a lot that I can do, to be perfectly honest with you. I mean, I could try and go up there and get the lights in, but yeah. Let's see, do we have scaffolding? We don't even have vanilla scaffold. An IC2 scaffold. It's trash. Ugh. Because this stuff just, like, breaks when you do it. And this does not have the modern scaffold block, does it? Dang it. Yeah, if it does, I'm not seeing it. Let's see. This is just all of those types of blocks. Yeah. Man, that's a bummer. That's just all the beds, that's music discs. That's just all the plants. This is all slabs, stairs, and ores. Yeah, it doesn't have it. That's a bummer. Because vanilla scaffold is way better than IC2 scaffold. It really is. Other than that, it's just the old-fashioned dirt poles. So, I guess we can do the old-fashioned dirt pole until dinner's ready. Once dinner's ready, I'll stop for today, and then we'll continue on tomorrow. Hopefully by then, I'm going to go ahead and make the rest of the materials I need. And decide, like, what I want to do for these real quick. I'm going to mess with a few options and see what I like best, especially for out here. I'll go ahead and change this to asphalt. I'll just chisel it over to asphalt real quick. So. 2, 3, 4, 5, so 6. And then every, like, we skip 3 blocks. 2, 3, 4, 6th block from the corners. Alright, let's go this way so I can actually see what I'm doing. 4, 5, 6. Okay, so yeah, this would be a light, like that, and then we would kind of skip 3, like that, skip 3, like, not like that, farther out, like so. And then the rest of this would be filled in with those fort blocks. It's pretty much what's going to be going on here. Yeah, and that will be lighting all the way across the ceiling, like, consistently. So that's good. And then in between, like, this will be the first line right there, and then this will be the other line for the scaffold that goes on the layer right below these. So. It's going to be about right here. Looks like that's going to be really good there. The structural, or the regular concrete there is going to turn black when I put those fort blocks in. It's going to be right here is the center, right here. But yeah, as soon as dinner's ready, it should be ready relatively soon. I'll go ahead and stop for today. And I'm going to be working on that project again after dinner. But I'll try and work on the rest of the resources in the morning that I need. That way we can get right down to building. And if I have time in the morning, I'll go ahead and hollow out the bottom layer. That way we can just start building. I may even build the walls. That way we can just go ahead and start with, you know, putting in the steam plant down there, and then just start pushing out machines. And then I'll beautify the walls over the next few days and start putting in the windows and all that good stuff. And that way we can get back to progression and not get too sidetracked. Is that I don't care if the base looks like super nice. I just want something that's a little more than a cobble box. You know what I mean? I mean, yeah, the cobble box is definitely the traditional GregTech base. For sure. Dirt hut, followed by cobble box, followed by massive lawn base with a ceiling. Usually made out of chiseled cobblestone. It's just kind of the norm. That's just how it goes. Because it's like good building materials are so hard to normally get this early on in GregTech in large quantities. Feels like you just gotta do what you gotta do. So. And yeah, these are doing basically nothing for the floor. Like, it's barely touching the floor, but it's not really meant to be lighting for the floor. Like I said, we're going to have multiple levels of machines and everything in here, so. It's meant to be like a gigafactory sort of thing. And this 1, 2, 3, 4 right here. And once we get the power in, I may even wait to put the rest of the ceiling in until we get the power in, and then I can just use the maglev pylon once I get it. That might be a better decision. And a lot faster. If I just wait until I get the maglev pylon in here. Because I can always just move the pylon around and move the steam pipe that feeds the power to it. Sort of thing. Hopefully I have enough lights, too. I may not even have enough lights. I may have to make another batch. I didn't count or any of that. I just made a ton, so... Oh wow, they're so far away, they don't even render as on when you're that far away from it. That's funny. Yeah, I'm definitely liking the looks of it so far, at least. Like I said, we'll have scaffolds on the wall, so there'll be some lighting on the wall from the catwalks. We'll have catwalk going around the edge of the building right there. And then we'll just have various ways on the walls to get up the catwalk. And then we'll be able to make, like, multiple floors. Like, we'll have floors made out of other blocks. We can do various things on them. Like, it's gonna fill in, it's not gonna look like a box anymore on the inside. So, once it's done. How much more do I have left to do? Quite a lot, actually, over here. Going that way. I may decide to even just cut down the number of lights. That's also an option. We'll see how I like it once it's all in. If I don't like them all in there, I'll go in there and just move, like, instead of having 4 lights, we'll just have 1 in each section. But for now, this will work. I just want to see what it looks like once it's done. Like, yeah, I'm also gonna have to go mine a bunch of obsidian, too. Now that I think about it, because I want to encase the, boilers in obsidian, so in case of an accident, they don't blow up, like, a huge amount of stuff. That'll at least mitigate the explosion. Like, Obsidian's a lot weaker because of IC2, but it should still be enough to at least mostly mitigate a boiler explosion if one does happen, I think. I guess I could test that in my test world, just to be certain. If not, we'll have to use, like, reinforced concrete or something. So... And I can make reinforced doors already. I know that much, so I should be able to make reinforced concrete if it comes to that. Yeah, we're what, barely halfway-ish into the second chunk. We still got 2 entire chunks to go. So yeah, I may cut down the number of lights here. Maybe. And eventually we'll just have electric floodlights going across so that the whole thing will just be lit up. Just can't quite make them yet. Gotta do it the old-fashioned way for now. Like, I could probably get away with the non-electric floodlight. If it comes down to it, I'll use a non-electric floodlight and just feed it some charcoal blocks from the coke ovens. How many more rows of this do I have to do? Probably like 3 or 4 more total. Okay. And then I'll have to make a another set of lights and everything anyway for the bottom floor. Like, no matter what I do, I'm gonna have to make more. And then, yeah, I may try to get the bottom built if I have enough time. I may not have enough time. Because, yeah, then this way, instead of this, you would have, like, you know, sort of one here, one there, one there, one there, instead of all this, you know? If I did that, and this is all off anyway, so I gotta redo it. Alright, the other ones are all lined up. I just was off by one for these. It should look like that. That's better. Yeah, that's better. Not like that. Now we need to make one going this way because I was off. There we go. Mm-hmm. Oh, that was off. Yeah, I'm almost thinking that's too many. I may change that. Let me go check how much longer dinner's gonna be real quick. And then we'll see what I want to do here. I may just go ahead and end. Alright, I'll be back in just a second. Alright, yeah, dinner's gonna be ready here in like... Whoa, that's going crazy. There we go. Alright. So yeah, dinner's gonna be ready in like 5 minutes, so I'm gonna go ahead and end here for now. I'll try and get these lights situated. I think I am gonna cut it down to like 1 in the center of each section instead of 4 like this. And then I'll get the pillars in. I'll try and get the bottom dug out and get at least like to where we can at least set up the steam plant. I may not like do the walls yet or any of that. I may just like light up the floor with torches for now and just put in just the concrete floor. But yeah, we'll see how much I get done. I could just delay stream if I don't. So if I don't stream tomorrow, it's probably me just doing this boring legwork because I know today wasn't really exciting. Didn't really do anything, you know, other than just build a box and put some lights in it and stuff like that. But it's part of the process. So you got to see at least part of the process behind all the madness. So yeah. I will. I'll get these lights figured out. I'm not really liking this now that I got a large amount of it done. Even without the other blocks. It just looks too lit up for how dim it is gonna be down here, you know? And, like, I'm gonna have to put lights all over the place down here anyway, so... Like, there's gonna be lights built into the pillars as well. Like, these same yellow lights. But yeah, and then, I'll try and figure out a better block for, like, this and, the tops of this. May stick with the bricks, I don't know. I may just see if there's something I can put on top that looks decent. So yeah, thank you everybody for watching. I will see you either tomorrow or the day after. Depends on how far I get in this. Like I said, I'm working on the little project later tonight, so I won't really have time to do much of this tonight. Depending on how late I get to sleep and how early I get up in the morning, if I don't stream tomorrow, it'll be the day after, and by then I'll have this enough done to where we can at least start like building in the steam power plant and stuff. So yeah, I will see everybody in the next day or two. Have a good one. Bye everybody.